Hello everybody, this is the Flying Turk with another live stream for you guys, and today we are live streaming the Fly-by-Wire A380, which is insane to say this. We are streaming this beauty of a plane today. We're flying with the Qatar Airways A380, as you can see. What a beautiful plane it is. It's insane, and this is probably my favorite livery for the plane. I love Emirates as well, but this one, I don't know, it's very simple but very stylish as well. And look at how the A380 dwarfs the 787 next to us. Looks like a 787-9, but wow, look at how big the A380 is. It is insane. Gotta say, I love Boeing, but the A380 is just another thing, my friends. Let's move into our cockpit. Oh, let me get my table a little bit cleaned up, because like this I cannot play. We need to have a good setup to be able to function properly. Okay, this is what we want to see. All our controls near us. I have no clue how to start this from cold and dark. It's literally my first time. I have done a test flight and a review video for the plane, but wow, I'm still amazed by how it looks. Let's import SimBrief data. I don't know how it will do it. We are not signed in. So where do you sign into SimBrief? Third party options. Enter, let you know. Yeah, that's correct. That's my number. GSX fueling synchronization, yes. GSX payload, yes. Okay. We would only need to sign into Navigraph. Hey, Mr. Flightsim, welcome, my friend. How are you doing? Nice to have you over here, my dude. How do you get Navigraph working on this? Flightpad? Like back in the day when I was flying the A320 from FlyByWire, I didn't care about this too much. Now I care about it. So let's keep that hectopascal. Ooh, we can open up the doors and jet bridge. Nice. Nice to see this over here. Fuel and payload imported. Okay. Now I wonder how to set up the FMC or MCDU, I should say, on the A380. Okay. 4 batteries. Wow, that's a lot. Plop, 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 plop. A lot of buttons to press. Okay, this we know. Ground hydraulics. Wow. This plane is very intense, guys. Crew supply, we want that. APU master on. And let's turn on APU as well. Let's get beacon lights and nav lights on. Let's set. Oh, we cannot move logo lights. Interesting. It's not showing anything. Okay. FS, welcome. How do I calibrate throttles? I will show you quickly, my friend. But I will ask you to subscribe, my dude. Okay, let's go over here. You see the tablet, right? You go to settings. I think it was in sim options. No, sorry, wait. Now I need to look for it. I did it. Maybe it was aircraft. Nope. Huh. I did it though. Realism. Autofill checklists. Yeah, we want. No, we don't want that for now. We want checklists. Let me see. Aircraft options. Ah, yeah, it is here. No? No, it is not here. Huh? Sim options. I've done it this morning, this afternoon when it released. Maybe it was here. No. Interior lighting. Ooh, we have panel states as well. I'm learning this plane together with you guys, so bear with me. About audio. Here? No, not here. Huh. Flypad. I really thought it was here though. Sim options. Ah, look here, throttle detents. So you go to settings, yeah, aircraft options. Oops, no. Sim options, and then you go to throttle detents, you press calibrate, and there we go. Set that to idle because this is idle. As you can see, here is idle for me. This should be climb. This should be flex. Let me set it together with you. And full is toga. Save and apply. There we go. That's it. Only thing you have to do. And I don't have reverser on my throttle, so I have to do it like this. Welcome, Chris McKiss. I love the FlyByWire even more. Man, the 4K one is laggy for me too, but it's better than the 8K. I tried both, and 8K, man, that one sucks. My setup can barely handle it, and I don't have a bad setup. But welcome, Chris McKiss. It's lovely to have you over here, my friend. Okay. Now this plane has juice. APU has turned on. Anti-ice. Okay, interesting. We still do not move logo lights, which is too bad. Ooh, more exterior power. This is a lot of options. It should have a checklist somewhere, right? Anyone knows? Dang it, this FMS is interesting, to say at least. I'm used to this old school thing, is not this. Ooh, we got Rolls-Royce Trent, interesting. Maybe through here? Center Airport, no, this is solely for the navigation. It should have checklists somewhere though. Anybody know how to get to the checklists? Man, this plane is insane. It's very in depth. Oh wait, position, IRS. Okay. Available in 1 minute. Okay, there is 2. Index data. Okay, okay. Let's initialize. Uplink insert in progress. I love this cursor thing. Even though we have the mouse, I love to see this yellow crosshair moving around with me. Uplink insert in progress. Okay. Hey, IRS is lined up. Lovely. We know one thing for sure, and that's our cruising altitude. It's 32,000. Too bad. We don't have any data over here. Uplink insert in progress. Okay. We're still waiting, my friend. Let's go over here. Init. Did it load? It literally received insert. There it is. There it is. Look. Alternate route. Got my flight number as well. That saves. That saves us. Trip wind. We don't know anything about the wind. Wish we could do these as well. Overfly. Wow, there's a lot of options. Departure. Doing 34. For Sid we have lube. Should be lube, right? It should be lube. Let me double check. Lube to E, yes. Okay, that has been set. How how do I scroll through this? Oh, there we go. Imlad. Insert next waypoint. Ooh. Ooh, chic. I love it. The FMS is very useful. Alpet to Debny. And LTFM. Let's select our arrival. We will do 35 right. We are doing ILS 35Z via should be Imren. Let me double check on SimBrief. Ersen Imren. No, it's Sadık. Okay. And should be Erse 2A. Yes. Erse 2A. We don't have any transition points. Okay, let's go all the way down. Let's check for discontinuities. This is the usual deal. This doesn't change on any other aircraft. Yeah, looks alright. I forgot one thing though, guys. We're not boarding. Because I was too busy with setting up the flight. Okay. Pushback to now. Let's do yes. Which one? Let's go back to clearance. Ah, we cannot request IFR clearance. Cargo door, okay. Hey, we got our sim brief data over here as well, nice. Open aft cargo. How? I am literally unable to payload, maybe? Pushback, nope. Fuel, nope. Ah, there we go. Aft door and forward cargo door. Cargo door, there we go. Finally, we found out how to do the cargo doors. Feel stupid. You got a nice, I want to say air ladies, but stewardesses boarding. Yeah, exactly, my friend. And ground crew as well. Open forward cargo door. It's opening, man. These Arabs are very impatient. Okay. It's literally the first time I'm setting up an A380 from cold and dark, so they should be a bit more patient with me. Dang, I love how this plane looks. I'm not an Airbus guy, but wow. This is insane. Chris, did you try out this plane today yet or not? Where is the... It should have like checklist, a digital checklist. Anyway, fuel and load. We should have that data over here. Ground speed. Okay. This is very good. Navigraph. Okay, that's there. The page only available when IVAO or FATSIM is selected as... Aha. Lovely that they have integrated this as well. We got failures. Interesting. Ah, there we go. Here are the checklists. I don't think we got any pins or anything. Okay. Zero fuel weight is 351.5. 351 is dot 5. Our cost index is 107. Wow, that's high. Air pressure, not what we want. Oh, by the way, we got our 80s here as well. Lovely. I love A380 now. Even more. Okay. This I use so much. I only don't like that you cannot scroll through it a little bit easier. fuel, trip, block fuel 59517. 595. Literally do, let me see. Hey. Ah, this is easier. Better than using that thing. Block fuel 59.2. 59.2. And our zero fuel weight center of gravity. Hey, it's like a handle over here. First time noticing that. Your fuel weight center of gravity. ZFWCG. Where can we find that again? I cannot see it anywhere. Hit the bearded one. Nah, man, don't hit me, man. And by the way, I cut my beard a little bit, as you can see. It's a little bit less now. I cannot find the zero fuel weight center of gravity. Maybe over here? Okay, this is how much fuel we have on board, but I want to see the value. Zero fuel weight center of gravity. I saw it somewhere though, I think. So a percentage of like 42%, 42.6. But I don't remember where. Any ideas, guys? Oh wait, there we go, payload. Zero fuel weight center of gravity. 34.7. 34.1, let's call it. Gross weight, that's not important. I think this looks good. Performance. We go with flex. I think. Climb, okay, okay. This has been set up interesting. Yeah, man, I had to cut it a little bit. The wife was not too happy with it, I gotta say. And this looks nice as well. I cannot cut it totally, man. I look like a child then. I literally become like 16. Okay, I'm gonna use SimBrief, takeoff performance tool, to calculate these things. Cell temperature, thrust to flex, and cell temperature 66. Okay, let's move that to the side a little. V1 is, where is it written? 47, 51, 56. 147, 51, 156. That looks about right. Takeoff shift. Has that been written here? I cannot see it. I don't know what takeoff shift means. Any idea, guys? What that is? Exactly, man, Chris. The wife needs to stay happy, man. Ain't the eyes off. I wish these were working. We have a percentage over here. THS. Oops, wrong thing. Cannot. For the love of God, I cannot find that stuff. Please on. Airport. Nope, I literally don't know where to find these values, guys. Any ideas? We need takeoff shift. I cannot find anything indicating a percentage as well. Hey, we cannot look anywhere else. Nah, maybe because of that. Maybe I forgot something. Let's go back to init. Trip wind. 320/04, maybe? What is trip wind? I created it on SimBrief, my friend, but I cannot find it. Let's literally enter it. Let's control F. That's not a bad idea. Trip trip taxi operational. Nope, I cannot find trip wind. Let's ask Google. What is trip wind A380? How to calculate trip wind for A380? Okay. Oh wow, I need to read about this stuff. This is like few pages of text. I'm not gonna go through that, but I really should though. Performance. T.O shift. What is T.O shift? How to calculate T.O Shift A380. TO shift is used when taking off from an intersection to update the FMC position. Takeoff runway updates position at that point. If you are departing from an intersection, you enter the shift and it updates. Ah. If the intersection is, for example, 400 meters of the threshold. Okay, we don't have an intersection, so we can skip that. THS FOR. What is THS FOR A380? Trimmable horizontal stabilizer. Getting trim. Oh, we can live without that. It won't affect us too much. Is trip wind A 380? Field trip wind in Phoenix MCDU is the prevailing wind at cruise flight level, which can be set to a value provided an average wind in SimBrief OFP. You can enter the average headwind or tailwind in that field. So if you import winds on page init A, the Phoenix, okay. This field allows the entry of mean wind upon entry of from takeoff pair. This field defaults in H heading is considered to be headwind plus tailwind, and the speeds is displayed large font. Okay, that's interesting. Flight plan summary. Let's get Navigraph. We should find it here. I know, guys, I've been messing around a lot now, but just bear with me. I want to set this up correctly. I don't want to mess around. Right. Why is SimBrief not working? Or Navigraph, I should say. Okay, let's let it load up and see if it will come back to life and if it will do something. I will wait for it a minute. And let's have a little chat while it's loading up. Indeed, my friend, indeed. So much they do, so much attention to detail, and everything needs to be perfect. And you need to be aware of what's happening in the plane because you cannot risk a crash or anything. Sorry, I know, guys, you don't like me smoking, but uh, I'm free. No more work now, so I can relax. I press load, but it's not doing its thing. Maybe it needs an update. We can do it differently. Let's go to sim brief. Let's enter it manually over here. We're going from OTHH. Let's add this as well. Taking off from 34 right. Come on. From loop, yes. We're going to 35 right. Oh no, we're going exit 2A. Snap. Let's change this. It's 2A. Let it load up. It's taking its time. It's very slow today. We're doing ILS-Z. And where is average wind then? Oh, dang it. I entered this, but user waypoints, maybe in settings. Okay, no, I'm not gonna mess with Navigraph too much now because if I stay here, I will never leave. And we wanna leave eventually. I will keep the flight plan as is. I'm not gonna mess too much with that. Let's set flight director on. We only have one flight director, by the way, which is interesting. Terrain. Oh, no map available still. What's this? Landing gear gravity. Ooh, emergency. This is still an Airbus, so. Oh, by the way. Yes. Okay, I'm messing with too much stupid stuff. Let's get 80C is not working, which is interesting. We will live without. Or yeah, we'll have to live without. Navigation display. Primary flight, okay. Okay, we're just gonna do pushback, otherwise I will never leave. Oh, we see this guy outside? Ah, look at her here. Let's close the cargo door up. I've been way too long on the ground. We're almost 40 minutes on the ground. Oh, indeed, my friend Chris. Ifly is a lot better on performance than this. I don't know if you can see how much my game is lagging, but this plane is extremely detailed. When we are in flight, I will show you the cabin as well. Hey, why is the rear cargo door still open? And I have no means of closing it. No button, no nothing. It looked like it wanted to do something, but it is not. How? How am I supposed to do this? There is no button. Maybe if we do baggage truck? Ah, there we go. We want nose to the right, I suppose. Let's go behind that 787. All engines clear. Let's go to crank, APU bleed on. And nothing is happening, I was saying, but it is pulling up. It is doing something. Normally it starts from the right to the left, but we go from left to the right just for this time. Oh, by the way, maybe it might be here. The checklist. Fuel, hydraulic wheel, engine, door, takeoff config. Set flaps to 1. Let's set our trim as well, I wanted to say, but I cannot see a trim wheel. It's gonna be interesting. Does it work? Yeah, trim is working. I see it moving very slightly. But it doesn't have a trim wheel, which is interesting. Too bad we cannot operate logo lights. I would love to see that. Runway turn, off, and camera. Do we have a camera on this plane? APU? Ah, look. Expander. How do we go to TRA? Weather is not doing anything. TCAS we cannot select. Uplink insert in progress. What's happening?
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Video. Nope. We press video, but I don't know where we are supposed to see it. Engine? Ah, we see it down at the bottom. Going to fuel. What if we press fuel? Hey, the cargo door isn't closed up. Yeah, it definitely has some issues, guys. It's not perfect. MG Aviation, it's in the settings, my friend. What's up with these cargo doors? Oh man. We have doors that are not closing. Yeah, that's too bad. After we have set up everything. I'm not able to close it. I can close the aft door, but this cargo thing is not. They keep stuck. They keep stuck open. Let's see. We requested baggage truck. Let's see if this will fix it. If not, I'll have to do a quick restart. Probably, man. Probably. Even though they stated that it would be supported from day one, the door is staying open and we have no means of closing it. There is no button for it. Really curious what it will do. It doesn't look right. This is no GSX, by the way. This is from the EFB. Man, I had so high hopes for this plane. But it's a pre-alpha, so I shouldn't complain too much about it. But I'm still disappointed. I am. Dang it, I don't want to do this, but we'll have to. I cannot take off with those doors open. Which sucks. Because now I need to set up everything again. Man. Come on, man. Make a better plane for us. Get it out of the pre-alpha. Nah, I have high hopes. It's still pre-alpha. It's not a proper release. I think in a few months it will be better than it is now. And now the community has their hands on it. They will bug report like hell, and I know there are a lot of talented people out there that will fix these issues with this plane. I know for a fact that it will not stay like this. But this time we're gonna cheat around a little bit. We're gonna get it ready. What is too bad is that I have to reset the FMC as well. As to ready for pushback. Confirm. What sucks is that I have to reset the FMC. That's the that's the worst part. Okay, at least it turned that on. I'm waiting, I cannot do anything else. And you know, guys, it's gonna be a 3 hour flight. I need to do a 30-minute setup again. Yeah, it will save me time, but the FMC won't. We need to wait for IRS again. Oh my god. This is horrible. Oh man. Arrival 35. LZ. Sadık. 2A. Luckily I know this. We have no other discontinuities, which is nice to see. Means this is okay. Fuel and load. Oh my god. The annoying part. Now we know not to mess with GSX on the A380. Plop, plop. 34.7, 36.2. 351.5. 3515.5. 36.2. 36.2. And for block fuel, does it say? $59.6. 6. Fast index 107, that's correct. Available in 1 minute, okay.
This parking is too small for your aircraft. This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
So ATC is going bonkers, but we cannot request IFR clearance. Doesn't want. Performance. should be the same. 147, 151, 156. This should be 66. We don't enter those. You know what? There's a red, so let's enter 1%. Just because. For climb. Zero. Dot 82. Dot 82. Okay, this I didn't do. Where is sim brief again? Landing performance. Let's calculate that stuff. 7006. 70 and then 6. 08T. 08T is 15 degrees Celsius, 3024. 3.24. But let's see if we can find that. Honestly, there is, but man, I don't mind. Let's keep it at this. We're definitely category 3. TH is 50. Looks all fine to me. Performance looks fine. Okay. Okay.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Continue pushback. Why is she not doing anything? She's just hanging out over there. Yeah, it doesn't like to work with GSX, guys. Keep that in mind. A380 and GSX, no good combination.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Let's try one more time.
For your aircraft.
Because I like GSX pushback. Let's set our botto as well while we're at it, while we have some time. Takeoff performance, calculate. 2988.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Oh, by the way, I think this is trim wheel. No, it isn't.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Now it's doing something. By the way, guys, any ideas on how to get this screen turned on? I think I saw it in one of their videos, but I ain't so sure. Ooh, we've got a nice 777 taking off.
Locking gear.
Okay, something is definitely messed up with that plane. Look at her, now she's working. You know what, I'm gonna do it a little bit different this time around.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Clearance delivery Qatari 834 Heavy ready to copy IFR clearance to Victor Tango Bravo Sierra. Qatari 834 Heavy is cleared to Victor Tango Bravo Sierra.
I don't know if it will do it, let's try.
Takeoff runway tree, 4 left climb and maintain 12,000 feet. Departure
Oh yeah,
frequency is
we can start them all together.
775 squawk
Nice.
0477. Clearance delivery Oman Air 149er Niner IFR to Kilimanjaro ready to copy. Oman Air 149er Niner is cleared to Kilimanjaro Airport as filed. Takeoff runway tree, 4 left climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Departure frequency is 119er decimal for squawk tree 444. Qatari 834 Heavy cleared to Victor Tango Bravo Sierra Airport as filed. Takeoff runway tree, 4 left climb and maintain 12,000 feet. Departure on 126 decimal 7 squawk 0477.
Finally, something is happening, my guys.
Read that correctly.
Finally.
Contact ground
It took quite a while, but we're getting there.
Good day. Clearance delivery Oman Air 1148 ready to copy IFR clearance to SEAD.
Exponder and standby.
Is cleared to SEAD Airport as filed.
Why is it on
Takeoff
standby?
runway tree, 4 left climb and maintain 12,000 feet. Departure frequency is 121 decimal 1 squawk tree 701. Clearance delivery Qatari Niner 70 Heavy ready to copy IFR clearance to Tanzanite. Qatari Niner 70 Heavy is cleared to Tanzanite Airport as filed. Takeoff runway tree 4 right climb
Please set
and
parking
maintain
brakes.
14,000 feet. Departure frequency is 121 decimal 175 squawk tree 024.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Confirm good engine start.
We have a good engine start. You can disconnect. IFR to Dubai ready to copy. Qatari 1002 is cleared to Dubai Airport as filed. Takeoff runway tree, 4 right climb and maintain 6,000 feet. Departure frequency is 121 decimal 1 squawk 5666. Clearance delivery, Ifly 1346 IFR to Delhi ready to copy.
Still don't believe it. It should be an option.
Two chokes disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Maybe I'm doing something wrong, but cannot I cannot find anything. I have no clue on how to go to TCAS. Expander and standby. Is it maybe turned off, I wanna say, but it looks on? I have no clue, guys. If you have an idea, let me know, but spoiler arm. And it's still not getting rid of that message. Okay. So it wasn't me. Anyways, I'm not gonna worry too much about that. We're just gonna go taxi. Finally, something is happening, guys. I still don't understand why we can't contact basic Microsoft Flight Simulator ATC. Oops. Going on to the wrong line. By the way, taxiing this plane is very weird. But I still want to take it out for a long haul flight. I want to see how it behaves. If it is able to do it. Oh, okay, let's go full right. Yeah, taxiing this plane is extremely weird. I don't find it easy. It needs some love, guys. Likes to go a lot further than it needs to. But finally, after an hour, we're finally taxiing. Flaps have been set correctly. There is a lot of lag with this plane. Don't expect a smooth experience. It gets the job done though. You can go from point A to point B, but Fly-by-wire was right. It is a big performance hit. It's nothing like the A320, which is actually a super smooth ride. I have nothing to complain about that plane. Ooh, what's that blue? I think that's the mosque. If I'm correct, I don't know. I have been at Doha, I've been at Qatar, but I haven't paid too much attention at the airport, gotta say. On the outside at least. On the inside I know it, but outside, nope. And the screen is very dark. I've turned it all the way up, but doesn't get any brighter than this. Okay, we're gonna taxi slow because it likes to go off. Yeah, man, I think they will too as well. I hope they implement a feature where we can get rid of the cabin at the back. Because if you could get rid of the cabin, man, it would improve so much. So much, it would be insane. Because at this point in time, it's okay, it works, but I don't know, like I'm not going in the cabin all the time. Like Phoenix has done a good job with that. You have a switch, you can turn it on and off. If you have performance issues while on the ground, turn it off. You don't need it anyway. And when you're in the sky, when you have lesser of a performance hit, turn it on. You can go into the cabin, enjoy it, look at it, and then yeah, get out of it. Turn it off when you're landing, just to be able to fly smoothly. It looks perfectly at the right, but when I look at the left, it looks literally at the back, which is interesting. We're gonna use all of the runway, so let's go over here to the rear part. Let's brake a little. It brakes very nicely though. I don't know how to taxi this. Maybe more like a 777, a little bit later I wanna say, but might as well not need that. Oh, yeah, we can still not request clearance. Too bad. Doesn't look like anybody is incoming. So let's give her some throttle and go onto the runway. We'll do a rogue takeoff without any clearance. Definitely not how they do it in real life, but we have to do with what we have. Yeah, definitely weird to taxi. I'm used to 777, MD-11, but this does not feel anything like one of those. Taxiing is very weird. Might be because of the size, because of the weight, or how it's set up with the wheels. I have no idea. I wanna hear these engines. We'll give you some game sound.
Clearance delivery Qatari 69er IFR to Frankfurt ready to copy. Qatari 69er is cleared to Frankfurt Airport as filed. Takeoff runway tree, 4 left climb and maintain 12,000 feet. Departure frequency is 121.1 squawk tree 754. Qatari 69er cleared to Frankfurt Airport as filed. Takeoff runway tree, 4 left climb and maintain 12,000 feet. Departure on 126.7 squawk tree 754. Qatari 69er readback is correct. Contact ground on 120.225 when ready to taxi. Good.
Look at this beast, guys. Yo, Patty Allen, welcome, my friend. How are you doing? Wow, this plane is insane. Yeah, I could have taken off a little bit earlier, but I don't know. I'm not used to this plane, man. And my test flight, I was a little bit more aggressive with it. I pulled up a lot faster, but I'm afraid of tail striking this thing. And after all that effort, my friend Chris, I really don't want the stream to end because of a tail strike. Let's get some nice engine views. There we go, that's a lot better. Let's give you some game sounds as well. Thank you, man, Patty. Have you downloaded the plane, my friend? Have you flown the A380? Hey, interesting, we're not gaining any altitude. Ooh. And we were overspeeding. Okay. And why are you not following flight plan? Okay, that looks good. It's climbing very fast. Probably to get rid of that excess speed.
Qatari 118-niner heavy descent and maintain 2,500 feet.
You talking to me? ATC is literally not working. Cannot select anything. First time I
2,500 feet. Qatari
First time I noticed that.
Qatari 118-er heavy, you are 9 miles south of Oscar Tango Hotel Hotel.
Let's clear this stuff out.
On 118.525 when inbound. Tower on 118.525 Qatari 118-er heavy.
Okay. Now it's climbing, finally. That looks a lot better. Indeed. 4 engines, eh? That's the power of these Rolls-Royce Trent engines, my friend. Too bad that this developer or livery maker didn't add those markings. Or maybe they're not on the original ones as well, I don't know. I've never been a passenger on the A380. But they're very proud to show it in their A330 planes. I would guess they would show it on an A380 as well, but it's fine. So I love Qatar Airways. Best airways probably on the world. And it's still incredible to believe that this plane is free. Like, it costs zero. $0, €0, 0 lira, 0 reais, however you'd like to say, it's free. How? I don't know. They could have easily charged us for this plane. It's that good. Like, even though it has its issues, guys, it's incredible. It's the first A380 in the sim. Well, I don't kind Bredoct. That's literally a scam. It's even worse than Captain Sim. Captain Sim at least tries, even though he steals the avionics and certain functions from the 747. At least he tries to model these planes. They look good on the outside. I say they look good on the inside as well. Only the instruments are a bit eh. And besides that, it at least looks good and it performs. Sounds a little bit meh too. But Bredoct, man, whew, I don't know how that guy is developing stuff for the sim. Even Virtual Call is better. Virtual Call, the one that made those horrible Embraer E-jets, or the A220 even. A lot of people hate him for the A220, but I gotta be honest, I like the A220 that he has developed. It's easy to fly, it's very fun to fly. Sometimes when I've nothing to do, I love to take out the A220 because it's the only A220 in the sim. And but back to the point, Virtual Call is at least honest about this stuff. What that guy says is, look, I've made this, it's not study level, it's not perfect, but it's fun to fly. He advertises it in that way, which makes that's why I respect that guy, He advertises it honest. He's not lying about what he's doing. He's like, this is it, this is what you get. He shows it off as you get it. He tells you what it is and how it will perform. What else do you want, my friend? An honest seller. He knows that his product is not perfect and advertises it as that. We should have more of these guys, Not everybody is how do you say it? Van Gogh in English. Or not everybody is a Picasso, you know? But people are trying and I can respect that. But Braddock, man, that's just a scam, man. Even mobile, not even, man. It's like mobile quality. Looks like an import from RTFS. Or, what was that other? There was one mobile simulator, I forgot. The kids used to play it a lot. Real Flight. It looks like an import from Real Flight Simulator, man. Dang it. That's just... I don't know. But gotta say, if FlyByWire did not announce that they would release this soon, I gotta be honest, I almost bought the Braddock A330 or A380. almost. I was like at the brink of, shall I fire the shot and go for it, or shall I just wait a little bit longer for the fly-by-wire A380? And I'm happy I waited a little bit longer for the fly-by-wire, because this plane is out of this world, my people. Like peoples from the good world, I don't know. This is just insane. The attention to detail, the wing flex, the engines, the sound, everything. It has a few issues, of course. It's freeware, it's pre-alpha, name it. It's perfect for what it is. I'm not gonna complain too much about this stuff. And given Fly-by-Wire's reputation, I can assure you it will be updated. It might take a while, as they're freeware developers, you know, like I don't expect them to optimize this plane and update it for its bugs in a short time. But given the fact that it's open source and that they allow people to send in fixes for it, I am certain that this will be fixed in no time. Because they said it on their live stream. I was listening last week Saturday, I suppose. I forgot the date, but anyways, they said that, imagine, I know how to code, yes, write code, that I would be welcome, like this is for general public, right? That the general public is welcome to find a mistake, write the code, fix the issue, send the code over to them so that they could try it, and if it's a proper fix and it fixes certain issues, they would implement it into the next version. That's exactly as they've said it. And damn it, this plane climbed extremely fast. I'm shocked by how fast it reached 32,000 feet. With the 777 is a fast climber as well, but wow, this one is extremely fast. I'm impressed. Red manual thrust. But I don't have a top of climb marker, which is interesting. I hope it will show a top of descent marker at one point. If it won't, we have that calculator over here. Indeed, indeed. 2024 will mark a different era for flight simming, my friend. Just because of the fact that the sim is lower in gigabytes, I think developers have more room in creating larger planes, right? In gigs and in size. So we have our GC JS 77 mic. Oh. What did I do? Oh, nice. You can even add local files to this. Like if you don't have Navigraph. Interesting. Target altitude is 4,000. About 88 nautical miles. Okay. Lovely that they give us this at least. Oh, we can even see this, and we can see an arrival in Zulu. Will take about 4 hours, it states. Oh no, 3 hours, 20 minutes. No. 4 hours and 5 minutes. Interesting. It showed me faster on the map. Nope. Packs 1 and 2. Did it turn it on its own? Should have, right? At least I suppose it has. But Chris McKiss, did you fly this plane as well, man? Or are you waiting for an update? And we look at airport. Gotta say, I've been excited about a lot of planes, but this was probably my number one excited plane that I was most excited for in a long time. I think just as the whole community. Like, as you guys know, I'm not a big Airbus fan. I'm more of a Boeing guy, but this plane just hits the spot. Just with how it looks and the fact that we have a proper cabin inside. For free. Like, this is almost PMDG level, guys. And you cannot deny it, these Qatar seats look lovely. Even with those little pillows over here. Shall we warp through? Oops. Welcome on board and mirrored over here. Which is fine, I'm not gonna complain. But wow, business looks comfortable. See how these engines look from the upper deck? Let's see the wing. Wow, a big flat surface. Like, what was I expecting? It's a wing, right? One thing I think it's a bit of a bummer is this. You can see through the plane, you can see the lights. I hope they fix the roof soon. I don't think it would be much work, right? Just connect it, just like on the bottom. It would be lovely if they added this color to the rest of the white parts instead of, well, that extreme fluorescent white we have over here. And here we have first class. Yes, that's probably business class over there. Look at this. Like, this is literally a bucket list item of mine. Ooh. That screen is off. We need to call maintenance. Look. Let's see if it's the same on this one. Yeah, it's the same on this one as well. Over here as well. Ah, we need to call maintenance. Not good. The plane has some minor issues. But wow. Imagine sitting here on a 14-hour flight. It would definitely be lovely. First of all, you can close that door if you like. Honestly, if I would be doing this one day, I would probably be getting a seat like this. One to the right for my lady or for me, and one to the left for one of us. Because she wants to try this as well. Like today, when I downloaded the plane, first thing I did was go inside the plane and show her around. Crazy, crazy man, Chris. Honestly, I feel very bad for you that you cannot enjoy this plane in its full glory. I have not yet had a CTD, but I haven't been flying it too much either. I had very bad performance at busy airports like Dubai or Amsterdam. Like that was Amsterdam was almost impossible to fly with this for me. Might be of my internet, might be because of my setup. But yeah, some airports that are extremely busy and very detailed just don't work too well with this. Dang it, this is definitely a bucket list item of mine, guys. Really looking forward to flying one day on first class on an A380. I hope I can do this before they retire. Again. Middle seats are lovely if you're together with someone, but dang it, these single seats to the left and to the right. I don't know if what I would rather have sit together with my wife in a place like this, or get like a seat in the back for her and a seat in the front for me. Wow, look at this. You have a light over here. Oh, it's like a vent. Looks more like a vent, like air conditioning. Got one over here. Got like power sockets like over here. Lovely. And you got literally like 3.5 windows for yourself. Somehow this is the best one. Or maybe not. Yeah, the view outside is quite limited. By the way, yeah, let's see where we are. I think somewhere around here is Bahrain. And somewhere around there is Kuwait. Maybe somewhere around here. This is definitely not it. Oh, we got some messed up textures over here. Only thing I wish this plane also had was like a proper map here. If it would have that as well, then it would be finished. We got failures though, if you're into this stuff. I would definitely love to see in-game map. I think it would add so much more to this plane than it already has. Indeed, man, Chris, it's literally amazing in one word. It's insane how comfortable this plane is. And I didn't show you, but here in the back there is a bar, which is even crazier if you ask me. But yeah, flying in general, flying on an A3 is on my bucket list. But as a cherry on top of the cake, I would love to do like 16-hour or 14-hour flight to it with it, like proper long haul. So, ugh. Okay, and I would love to do it in first class, at least business, but like for the proper bucket list, first. I just want to experience that at least once in my life. I'm not a luxury horse, you know. I don't need to do it every day or every time I fly. But doing it at least once in my lifetime, yeah, I definitely want that. I've never flown business or first class in my life. And what is very nice is sometimes you can hear the engines cut out. And now they're coming back on. And they're cutting back off. Just to stabilize it on its speed. Lovely. Very lovely. Really? I've not listened to that, man, Chris. I gotta be honest. I've checked out how the engines sound and how reversers sound. There is no reverser sound. It's almost non-existent. It's very quiet. Flaps I didn't listen to. I will check it out. I will note that down. But seeing how it performs now, I might as well do a long haul flight with it because it seems very stable. Like the real thing. Okay, okay. In general, the engine sound also very good. Like it has this nice deep bassy hum to it, you know, that I miss in some other planes in the sim. Like for example, the 747. It has, I don't want to say horrible, but it doesn't sound that good. This one sounds very good. They said so, but I checked it out. I flew it yesterday just to test it out, my friend. But I couldn't find that EFB that they were praising. It's not existent. I didn't have an update for it at least. I've been checking it out in the FlyByWire installer, but no. Do I have to go to the development one? Man, they already did, man. Like they were deliveries 2 days before it released. When those leaked versions of the A380 were going around, people already started making liveries. There was a Lufthansa one and an Emirates one, which I saw. After that, Mr. Tommy Kubisi, at the moment this plane released, within the first 15 minutes there were a few liveries going around, which were honestly shit. They sucked. It was not quality. They made the plane even perform more worse than it already did. It was very heavy on gigabytes as well, which I didn't understand. Like 500 megabytes for a livery. But if you now go on flightsim.to, there are a lot of liveries for the A380. You would be amazed. But I gotta be honest, the first ones I downloaded were from, let's see what his name was. Rainbow Tracks? Rainbow Tracks. Oh man, definitely. Because it's free, all the issues it has at the moment, I can do this, you know, like I can look through them. It doesn't matter too much. And second of all, it's FlyByWire who has developed this. It means two things. It's open source, which means that anybody can, you know, write code to fix certain issues and then give it to the fly-by-wire team to implement it into a next update, which makes development go very fast, if you ask me. Because there's a lot of people that love the A380 and there are a lot of people that know how to code and that will certainly fix certain issues on this plane who are not on the fly-by-wire team, so it opens that door up. And besides that, fly-by-wire is known of taking care of their product. With the A320 as well, they dropped update after update. Okay, sometimes it took a while to release a proper update, but they kept maintaining their product. They didn't leave it for what it is. Aerosoft, my friend, they can learn from this. Aerosoft A330 is first class trash. Latin VFR A330 200 or any Latin VFR plane is better than Aerosoft. But this one, free, high fidelity, has a cabin. Yeah, it has some texture issues, it has some GSX issues as we found out today with Chris on the live stream. It has some minor issues, you know, but those will get fixed, it won't take long. I had some doors that stayed open, which I couldn't close, the cargo doors. Super annoying, but will get fixed, my friend. It's a fly-by-wire. They've never disappointed. I'm not a big Airbus fan. Phoenix got me into flying Airbuses again with their A320, A319 and 21. I love flying those. Sometimes I take them out on live streams as well. But damn it, this one, it's another plane, man. I love the A300 as well by Inibels. Can't complain about that. Inibels is a lovely developer as well. They don't disappoint. I'm looking now. I've flown this, and now I have an idea on the A380. I really want to feel how the A350 will feel in the sim. Really looking forward towards Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 to see how that will be and how much of a difference there is between the A350 and the A380, right? Because the systems are very similar. This has the modern Airbus cockpit, which we can show you quickly. The A380 shares a lot with the A350 on how it looks inside the cockpit. I think it's practically the same. What's this? Oh, we have a light over there. Well, isn't it? Anyhow, A350 and A380 look very similar in real life. Check some pictures on how this looks. Practically the same. This might be a little bit different with the windows and how these things are associated, but that's not a big deal. Honestly, not for me. Man, definitely. Is Indie Builds making an A340 for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024? If they make an A340, my friend, I will spend a lot of money on that plane. My wife is not gonna be happy with me if I buy so many planes for 2024 as well. Let's hope this YouTube thing pays off a little bit so I can invest in some new planes soon. But I know the A350 is coming out though. I'm looking forward to A350 and I'm gonna spend money on that. I know they're making an A350, Chris, but A340, I don't know, man. I hope. You made me happy now. Oh yeah, back to deliveries of the A380. I got I got a few from Rainbow Tracks. Horrible liveries for this plane. Definitely don't recommend it. Text is off, colors are off. It doesn't look too nice. Only one that looked kinda nice was the Singapore Airlines though. Gotta be honest, I don't wanna put them down the ground. I deleted all of his liveries. At the moment I saw, there were a few liveries released by Hughes by Horizon, which are perfect. I downloaded the Qatar Airways by Hughes by Horizon, which is the one we are flying now. There was another one released, which is the Emirates A6-Echo Oscar Delta, which is the MBA livery, which is the blue body with red lettering and red engines, which looks very beautiful as well. But I don't like this type of blue, and I really didn't like how it looked. Just a few minutes later, they released the Emirates Alpha 6-Echo Oscar Golf, which is the classic Emirates livery with the gold lettering, white engines, but the new flag on the tail, which looks absolutely beautiful. Very simple, nothing too special, but that's what I like with these types of planes. A simple, good livery, you know. It doesn't need to be flashy. While I'm saying this, I love the standard fly-by-wire A380 livery as well. The blue, the geometric forms on it looks beautiful. Yeah, man, Chris, they definitely should make an A340. If any builds makes it, it would be a game changer. But I have one request with an A340. I don't want the 300. I want to see the 600, which is the longer one, the heavier one. We already know that the A340's engines are underpowered for that plane. It just doesn't produce enough thrust to take off. And if they would make that longer version, which is even heavier, those engines become even less powerful for the body and the weight. They can take off, but they need a lot of runway, which will be challenging, and that's what I would like to see in the sim. Latin VFR's plane is nice, it's fun to fly, but it doesn't feel like a challenge, gonna be honest. Because it's 300, right? It's the lighter one, it's the normal one. We need the 600. But yeah, at this point, can't deny it, I'm waiting for 3 more liveries for the A380, which is a Hughes by Horizon Singapore. I want a Qantas livery as well. And the final one is a Hughes by Horizon Lufthansa. I want a proper Lufthansa A380 in the sim. We need that. I love flying in and around Germany, and that will add to it. I'm not gonna bother with any other liveries. Maybe explicit. I don't know how to say it. He makes very, the one with the green two triangles, like green logo with two greenish triangles in it. He makes very good liveries. Kiwi as well, Normandy as well. There are a few livery makers that I would give a shot if they would made it, or wouldn't hesitate downloading from. But I've learned my lesson. Better to wait for the quality stuff instead of get the crappy stuff.
Kuwait Center Qatari 137 Heavy is at flight level 360, climbing flight level 400. Qatari 137 Heavy Kuwait Center radar contact continue. Qatari 137 Heavy traffic is 11 o'clock 3 miles at flight level 380 Boeing. Report them in sight. Qatari 137 Heavy traffic in sight.
But Tomek, I didn't ask you, man. Did you fly the plane already as well? Did you give it a shot? If so, I'm kinda curious on your opinion as well, my friend. Ah, no problem, Tomek. Well, thank you for joining my live stream. It was lovely having you over here. You were a good chat, my friend. Before you go, make sure to leave a like and subscribe to the Flying Turk. I would really appreciate the support. And hit that notification icon as well so you don't miss any new videos or live stream. Thank you, mate. I see you in the next one. Take care. Olá, Jabonel. Bom, boa tarde, amigo. Where are you from? You speak Spanish? Tu hablar espanhol? Ou você fala português? Porque seu amigo Juan Turco fala português, é hablar um pouquinho espanhol. No, seems like he didn't like me speaking Portuguese or Spanish. He left. Too bad. Oh yeah, it is what it is. So, Mr. Chris McKiss, you flying with the 737 MAX? What flights have you done so far? Or today, I should ask. Have you been flying today, my friend? Nathan Garcia, welcome, my friend. How are you doing? Thank you. I'm doing my best, my friend. Trying to fly the Qatar Airways A380 safely from Qatar towards Istanbul. We're doing a short, well, whatever you like to call a short 3-hour flight. We are landing at 2:32 Zulu. Let's see what time it is now. It is 005. Whoa. How long more do we have to fly? I need to fly for 2.5 hours more. Oh, my friend flew from San Diego. Where did you go? What was the route, my friend? Well, since we're not going anywhere, I'm gonna get a little bit more comfortable in this chair, guys. Don't blame me. It's gonna be a long flight. Better to get comfortable than to get wasted in this chair. There we go. Better a comfortable seating position. Makes me more relaxed as well. Okay, son, nice. What's the destination, Chris? Where did you fly to? And which airline? Dang it, it's getting hot in here as well. You know what? We're all dudes anyway. Dallas, Texas. Ooh. How long is that flight? An hour? Texas. 1 hour, 1.5 hours, something like that. Fort Worth. I've heard so much about that place, but I've never flown to it yet. I still have to do a lot of flights in the United States, man, Chris. Uh, it's not a highly visited location of mine, gotta be honest. I really love the States. I've never been there, but it has a good reputation, at least in my head. I really would like to fly more often there, but generally when I fly in the States, it's over at New York. Can't deny it. Probably like anybody else. 3 hour, okay, it was a little bit longer than I thought. Oof, this is a lovely angle as well. With most planes I don't really like to see the nose. With the A380 from the front, I don't really like it as well. There's like a big forehead, but this angle is extremely beautiful. You can see these four engines roaring, these massive wings. There's a nice big fat belly on it. Imagine if there was like a cargo A380, like a full-on freighter. We have the Beluga, right? Which is insane as well, but imagine this one. Wow, I love the wing flex on this plane, man. Like, it's very subtle how it moves, but when it moves, it's like wow, just on another level. Kind of curious if I can get. You lived close to New York City, right? Back in the day, if I remember correctly, you lived in Jersey. Have you been to New York City as well? Would you recommend going, man, Chris? Like, it's still a city I would love to visit one day. But would you recommend it, or are you like, nah? If you come to the States, you should see other places. Because as you know, I will move to Brazil soon. You know, it's not too far. It's not around the corner either, but it's not too far. When I get my Brazilian passport, I might think about, like doing a vacation with the wife over to the States. Depending on the season, I might go to might go somewhere near you first. Maybe to Florida, see some beaches over there. Maybe Miami, catch a party with her, something like that. I don't know. I don't know if she will want to do that because we will be be in Brazil anyways. There's a lot of sun over there and a lot of nice beaches. But who knows? I love hot places. She really doesn't. She likes more cold places, so I might have end up in a cold and snowy place together with her. We'll have to see. One day, man, one day. If this YouTube thing catches on and I can earn some money with it, you know, and she starts working in Brazil as well, and I will do another job on the side as well. Of course, I will not fully rely on this. I might be able to save up some extra cash to do a vacation over there. There was another subscriber who invited me to Jamaica as well. Who knows, maybe I'll do a stop at Jamaica, film the trip, and then fly over to the States to you. Film the trip as well, do something fun over there. Hang out for a bit and then go back to Brazil. Go back home. Man, the States is really some place I want to see. Probably very cliche, but I want to see California. I want to see Vancouver. Or Seattle, I should say. Uh, San Francisco, I want to see. Generally on the west coast. I would love to see New York. I don't know if there's anything to see, but I would love to see a little bit of Colorado as well. What was it? I forgot. There was one place I had in mind that I would love to see, but I don't know at the moment. Maybe I will remember later. Because I'm here for another 2 hours anyways. 2 hours and 15 minutes, dang it. It's a long time. But a good way to test the performance of the A380. This is probably my favorite angle. So look at the dirt and grime on this plane. It's kind of bonkers on the engines as well. Detail is. Oh, I'm starting to get sleepy. No worries, man, Chris. I will be here for another 2 hours, so come back whenever you feel like, my friend. And if you won't come back, Chris, thank you for joining me as usual. I really love having you here, man. It's always a lovely chat. I wanna see how I can add this chat to the live stream. It should be possible. Give me a sec, guys. I'm checking on the phone how I add this sim. Chat to OBS. Frequently asked question. Okay. still looking into how I can get the chat on. Can we do it through here? On OBS so that you can see it on the screen. Display capture. Nope, can't see it anywhere. Can't see it. If you know, let me know in the chat, guys. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the live stream. We are flying with the FlyByWire A380 in Qatar Airways delivery. As you can see, we are flying through a thick layer of clouds. We are probably above Iraq now. Let me see. We should be above Iraq. Oh, we have some traffic behind us. A lot of traffic, not even a little. Would be lovely to see what these planes actually are. Wow, we're flying all in line. Crazy. Yeah, we'll be over Iraq for a while. And it'll take us around an hour or so to enter Turkish airspace. Maybe 45 minutes. You know what? We've been looking at the outside for a while. Let's take a look at these engines. Let's give you a bit more game sound. So you can enjoy the beautiful sounds of the A380 engines. So for the people that are new here, we have taken off from Qatar Doha and we are going to Istanbul Airport. Which is gonna be an interesting one because it's a short flight for the A380. This plane can fly, I think, 15, 16 hours, 8,000 nautical miles if I'm correct, which is a lot. This plane can fly insane distances, my guys. It can fly very far and very long and carry like 400 plus passengers or so, which is crazy, out of this world. Anyways, we took off from Qatar to Turkey, which is approximately a 3.5 hour, 4 hour flight. It showed 3 hours, but with the arrival and departure procedures, it will take a little bit longer. As usual, we will have to start our descent approximately 88 to 90 nautical miles before we arrive. So we'll have to monitor that when we are close to our destination. We will probably start our descent just before entering Istanbul. Slowly descend. We will make a curve over the city, go over the old airport of Sabiha Gökçen, curve to the right. At that point we should be at 4,000 feet when we pass Atatürk Airport to be able to engage localizer and start our descent using start our approach. No, final approach. Sorry, I cannot come out of my words. Using ILS, and at the end we will disengage and land manually. But I will let it do its approach on its own, because this plane is not the easiest to land, I'm gonna be honest. I did the first test flight. When it came out, I just had to check it out. I couldn't wait. I literally took off with it. I went to Sao Paulo, took off, flew a very basic pattern and then landed again. Afterwards, I did a short video on it, like a short first look review video, where I took off from FlyByWire's home base KFWB or KFBW, one or the other, near Las Vegas. That's the one. We took off from there. We flew around a bit, and I got the video after the takeoff actually, but I landed it, but it was not an easy one. I also did just the approach on Dubai, which was horrible. Like in 3 attempts, I was only able to land it somewhat okay-ish, but I keep slamming it to the ground. I have not yet adjusted to the height of the cockpit. I'm used to the cockpits being a lot lower on the plane, so my instinct is to flare a lot later. But with this one, you need to start to flare a lot earlier, and then like literally slowly descend and hit the runway. With other planes, you're pretty much on the runway and then you start flaring to smooth it out and land it, but not with this one. You need to be prepared, and the controls are weird because it's a big and heavy plane. It takes a while for your inputs to do something, and at the point it starts doing something, well, you can overshoot it. And if you want to correct and enter a little bit too much to the other side, too much stick input to one side or to the other side, you, you will mess up. You will not be able to keep the plane straight. So you will have to be calm and focused to be able to land it safely at the destination airport. I hope you could hear me because of these engines. But for the people that are new here, make sure to like, comment and subscribe. Support the Flying Turk on his YouTube journey, guys. I've reached 2006 subscribers, which is a big milestone for me. I started literally with 0. And look at this, we're at 2006, which is insane. Thank you for the support, guys. Gotta say that as well. We're going for more. The goal is 10k. But soon Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 will release, and that will definitely help me out a lot. But for the time being, we're sticking with 2020 because that's the only thing we have. Well, we have X-Plane and other stuff as well. I might do a live stream on X-Plane soon, just to see how it is, so that you guys can have an idea as well. It's a very nice simulator, but I have almost no experience in flying an X-Plane. So we'll have to see how that goes. I have not set up my hotels for that as well, but let's see. We are still at 32,000 feet. I have hit the throttle. Let's get it to manual or CL again. And I want to see the status of my fuel. We have more than enough fuel on board. We have probably too much fuel. We are at 1/3, guys. Around here we will enter Turkish airspace, and around here in the last third will be Turkish airspace. Yeah, we've only used this part of the fuel. We are way too heavy. Oh, so it's 63%. Interesting. almost guess that we started out with the full tanks. And how it's looking now. Anyway, so let's keep that screen there. Let's go back outside. I'm very happy to see this plane in the simulator finally. We were able to do long haul flights with Airbus planes. We had Latin VFR's A330 series. Recently Aerosoft dropped their A330 as well, which is crap. Don't recommend it. You cannot even take off properly with that plane. We had the Inibuilds A300, so we had some options for Airbus long haul, but all very slow planes, gotta be honest. Only the Latin VFR A330 series were kinda fast. This one hits the spot, guys. This is perfect. Perfect. But if you're new here, please subscribe. I found out how to get live chat. I will now add chat to the screen. Give me a second. Quite a lot of testing, but found. Okay. Yes. Oops. Let's keep it at this. Sorry. Oh, this live chat. It's not occupy the screen yet. Oops.
Etihad 77 heavy traffic is 9 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level 325 airbus. Report them in sight. Etihad 77 heavy cabin traffic. Etihad 77 heavy traffic alert. 5 o'clock, less than 1 mile, flight level 325 airbus. Report them in sight.
There we go. Now we have a proper live chat on the stream, guys. The hook is upgrading.
Etihad 77 heavy traffic in sight.
It's a bit more engaging, right? Now we can see those messages on the screen. I like it. I don't know about you guys, but I like it. Lovely. We now have a live chat on the screen. I'm curious on how it looks, so I will check out my channel. Flying Turk. One moment. Higher picture quality. Let's see. almost impossible to read. At least on a phone screen. If I would maybe make it a tad bit larger. Want to overlay? Okay, yeah. That looks a lot better. That's a lot better. I like this effect. Let me know, guys, do you like to chat on the screen like this? Like we have it next to the live stream as well, but this... Oops. I forgot that you could hear me double. If you like this effect, let me know. Like, I think it looks quite nice, but if you're not a fan of it, I would like to hear it as well, so that we can change it out. Anyways, we are almost halfway. I'm still amazed that we are over 2,000 subscribers. Thank you, everybody. Like I said, if you're new to here, guys, make sure to subscribe to support me. Maybe we should keep the messages a little bit more limited. Yeah, that looks a little bit better, like this. Now I'm seeing a slight outline. And a curious, that will show up. Yeah, it shows up here as well. Too bad, it shows up on the phone as well. Well, it's a temporary chat on the screen, but we'll see if I will keep it. If it's annoying and people don't like it, I will keep it off and don't do it anymore. Maybe do it in a different way. I would love to put it under my name, but then it gets too small to even read. Even now it's even too small to read on the phone. Happy Halloween, my friend. Is it today? Is it? When is Halloween? October 31st? Yes, it is. Crazy. Happy Halloween, dude. But for me, it isn't anymore. It's 1st of November. I'm in Turkey. Mr. Banana Boss. Make sure to subscribe, man, Mr. Banana Boss. Help me reach 10k. We're at 2006. We're growing every day a little bit more. Because in the end, I know for sure we will reach it. Ah, thank you, my friend. You are such an amazing guy, mate. We have 2007. Thank you, dude. Highly appreciate the support, man. 2007 subscribers. I feel like I've reached a milestone, you know? Like, thank you. Thank you very much. We need 7,903 more. 7,993 more people for 10k. We will reach it, guys. I know for sure. Because the flight simming community is just lovely. People are caring and helping out each other. It's not like other games. I've played for many years Call of Duty. You know how a Call of Duty lobby is, my friend. You enter it and 7 generations of your family get cursed at, With Microsoft Flight Simulator, it's not like that. I tried. It's not really my thing, though. I tried PTFS on the phone. Pilot training flight simulator. It's horrible, man. But there is that other flight sim. I saw it later that it was available, but unfortunately the Roblox got banned in Turkey, so I'm not able to play it. But soon I will move to Brazil, and I will do some Roblox flight simulator videos just for the heck of it. And I have some other flight simulators installed on the computer as well. Gorilla Tag. Nah, man. I only checked PTFS, man. Nothing else. Roblox is more a thing of my brother's generation. I'm a little bit too old for that stuff. But I will check it out. No worries. What is Gorilla Tag? Could you explain a little bit, mate? I'm not familiar with Roblox, man. You need to explain me what it is. I have no idea. Sorry, mate, I was responding to some comments in the background. So I really don't like to not respond to comments. People take the time to comment on my videos, right? Like, I'm just a beginning YouTuber, they really don't have to, but least I could do is respond back. Trick or treating, nice, my friend. Mr. Banana Boss, where are you from, man? Trick or treating is more like thing from the United States, right? Because, mate, I'm originally from. I have Turkish roots, but I'm born and raised in the Netherlands. Trick or treating, we don't have that. We have Sint Maarten. Sint Maarten is similar to Halloween, but a little bit different. It's in November, if I remember correctly. It's the 5th or the 15th of November, one or the other. What they do is kids go on the street together with their parents, together with other friends. They have these like little lanterns in their hand, you know. They go with these lanterns from door to door. They sing a song like Sinte, Sinte Maarten, de koetjes hebben starten, de meisjes hebben rokjes aan, de jongens hebben broekjes aan. And something else, I forgot the end. Anyways, in the end they just ask for candy. They sing a whole song just to ask for candy. You're not dressed up in any scary or special clothes. Nothing gets decorated by anyway. Similar idea. I've done it once or twice back in the day when I was a kid, together with my neighbors. But people are greedy, man. They're not giving out anything. Not anymore these days. Dang it, now that song is on my mind. Mr. Flight Sim, welcome, my friend. Aviation A7. Even though it stays A6, you will be forever A7, my friend. And by the way, I'm in an A7 now. This is Qatar A7. But welcome, guys. How are you doing? Hey, happy Halloween indeed, A7. For you too, man, Mr. Flight Sim. Happy Halloween, guys. For me, it's not anymore. It's the 1st of November. We're time travelers. I'm in the future for you guys. Oh man, it sucks on the ground. It's ground handling is horrible with this plane at this moment. I think the interior is causing it. I'm gonna be honest. There's so much going on the interior that it might be a little bit too much for the sim to load everything. Thank you, my friend. Thank you all for making me reach 5k. Oh, 5k, 2k subscribers. But we're going to 5k. If we keep like that, we will reach it maybe in 3 months, 4 months. And then maybe in a year we will be at 10, 15k subscribers, guys. Support the Flying Turk. We're gonna make it together. Mr. Flight Sim, you're getting an Xbox tomorrow. Nice one. Which one are you getting? Nah, man, A7, if you had watched my live stream, I was discussing this with Chris McKiss as well. I was stating that I would rather have fly-by-wire, have like the Phoenix array, right? An option to disable the cabin and re-enable it. Because the thing is, mate, in the sky there is no problem with the cabin. Like I get sufficient frame rates to be able to fly safely from point A to point B without it looking horrible. Thank you, Mr. Flight Sim, for 2K subscribers. You guys helped me with this. Thank you. I appreciate it all from the deepest part of my heart. But guys, Series X. Whoa, you're getting the good one. I have a Series S sitting over there next to me, in front of the TV. When I came to Turkey, it was the first thing I bought because I really missed gaming. I hadn't gamed for a long time. I downloaded Microsoft Flight Simulator on it. I saw that none of my add-ons were available because I bought it on Steam originally. Instead of buying all my add-ons again on the Xbox, I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna buy a computer. I bought a temporary computer and played it here. Carlton, welcome back again, my friend. But back to the subject. I wished the FlyByWire A380 had the option to disable and enable the cabin. Because on the ground, if you would be able to disable it, no problem. It would be super fine. Because I'm not gonna go into the back anyways while we're on the ground. I'm gonna not look around. You know, if we would be able to disable it, just have the windows available so that we can still do the window views, you know, outside, would be sufficient. But maybe one day, maybe they will see that we need that and we want that, they will implement it. And if not, it's open source, so there might be a mod coming out soon on flysim.to. You never know with these kind of stuff. People are able to do anything with open source projects. But mate, you will have a good time, Mr. Flight Sim, on the Series X. I played Flight Simulator for a short while on the Series S, and that handled so nicely. I even hooked up a mouse and keyboard to play around a little bit. I was like, meh. It worked, but the mouse was meh. It was not too accurate. Xbox isn't really made for mouse and keyboard, gotta be honest. It works, but not the best. If you fly with a controller or with a HOTAS or a stick or a yoke by any means that's supported on the Xbox, it could be a nice experience, can't deny it. Yes, Turkey, Brazil, Jamaica, we're everywhere, my friend Carlton, everywhere. By the way, I don't know if you guys are following flightsim.to, but wow. There have been a lot of liveries released for the A380 at this point. And a lot of the same ones as well. Can't wait for someone to make Turkish Airlines A380. No, true, me too, man. I don't like a lot of these fake liveries, these fictional liveries, like Air India. It looks nice. I'm not gonna complain about it, but I prefer real ones, but the only fictional one I'm looking for is the Turkish Airlines. Nope, A6, A7, I'm looking forward to Etihad. It's still not released. And if it will release, I will wait for somebody to release it under the name of Used by Horizon. You know, like there are certain liveries that have these banner on the bottom. If they will release it, I will get it. If Normandy 8 will release it, I will get it. Explicit, I will get it. Kiwi Flight, I will get it. And there was one other one I cannot remember the name of, but I downloaded a lot of liveries from that group. Are you in Brazil now? A6, if you can put a request for it, I would really love it, man. The thing is, I have used all my requests. I'm unable to put a request. Carlton, I am not in Brazil yet, my friend. I will be there on the 6th of December. I'm leaving the 3rd of December my house to go to Istanbul, stay there for 2 days, and on the 5th in the evening I'm leaving. No man, if you're able to leave that request, I would really love it, because I am not able to do it. But the chat on the screen is nice, right? It's a nice improvement. And the thing with the chat on the screen is, I don't know, you used them all? Let's make a fake account. File in a request, why not? Tomorrow I will make my wife make an account, so I will let her put in that request for me. No worries, my friend. We have other options as well. I will let her make an account so that we can file a request on her name for a while. But we should definitely think about making fake accounts to be able to file in those requests for free. But yeah, I'm really looking forward towards the trip to Brazil, man. Like, maybe gonna sound stupid, but I'm looking forward to the airplane food. Can you believe that? I might be one of the few people on this planet that really enjoys food on the plane. I don't know, a lot of people say it's bad, it sucks, it's bad quality, but for me, Qatar Airways, not bad, not by any means. It tastes good. You can ask for a lot more food. They bring a lot of food, but to be honest, I cannot deny that. They work like 2 or 3 times, you know. Well, on a 14-hour flight, they work 3 times with food, and you can even get snacks in between. So you're not gonna hear me complaining about that stuff, my guys. I want to live stream on Twitch. Ooh, what are you gonna live stream, Mr. Flight Sim? But I gotta say, man, I tried doing it on Twitch, but Twitch doesn't really have flight sim. How do you say flight sim community, man? Nah, man, A7, I didn't have the opportunity to fly on Delta yet. They don't fly domestic routes in Europe, right? So I haven't been able to. Maybe one day, like I was talking to this with Chris Kiss as well earlier in the live stream. I'm going to Brazil, as you guys know. And when I'm in Brazil, I will stay there for a long time. I won't be going back to Turkey anymore. No, I'm gonna save up money to start eventually buy a house there and even start to study at one point. Who knows, if I have saved up enough money, you know, and I want to go on a vacation at one point, I might take the wife and we might go to the United States, see around a little bit, because it's not too far, you know. We'll have to see. If I have the chance, I would love to get on a Delta flight, maybe even an American Airlines flight. I love flying, so we'll have to see. There are a lot of options there, and when I'm there, I definitely want to be flying at least once on a CRJ. I've never had that experience. I would love to see and feel how that is. Even though I really don't trust the CRJ planes, I would just like to get that experience. Yeah, no, I would love to see it, but it's not for me, man. Like, I'm not a gambler, first of all, and if I start playing and I even lose like $5 or something, I'm gonna put everything inside to get it back, and eventually I will lose. I know how I am, because I will play out of greed, you know. That's not good. Nah, man, no for me. Maybe one day if I'm a millionaire, I can say like, okay, I'm going with 10,000 in my pocket. 2,000 is for the hotel. 2,000 is for food and drinks. I will be going with my wife, of course, so I need to take about for 2 people. 2,000 for those. Maybe another 2,000 for sightseeing and doing stuff outside. Then we have like a 4,000 left. We do maybe 2,000 each and go gambling a little bit. Maybe if I have a lot of money one day, but not for now, man. Not at this point in my life. I'm not gonna do that, because I know I will lose a lot. Those casinos are made to literally rob your money. That's the main goal of it. It's like 1 in 1,000 or 1 in 1,000,000 chance that you win. Ah, thank you. Thank you. I would rather do other stuff. I would rather go out, eat, go on a vacation, do something. I had a friend back in the Netherlands who was really into gambling. Every night, not even every night, every day he was putting money on football. You know, soccer as you call it in the United States. Every day that guy came home from work, first thing he did was or make bread with cheese, you know, or bread with peanut butter, something like that. Or I don't know how you call it in English, but we call it pop. It's literally like, how do you say it? I don't know the word. It's like grain, grain. No, it's like a muesli. I don't know if you know what muesli is, but they make a powder out of it. Then they add milk to it, and it becomes like one gooey mess. You would put sugar inside it as well. Eat that. Anyways, back to the point. After he had his meal, the first thing that guy did, everything shut off behind him. Ah, oatmeal. That's the word. That's the one I was searching for. Thank you, man. A6 or A7. Thank you for letting me know what that is. Anyway, he would after he ate that or ate his meal, he would sit down. The whole world would go black. Thank you, man. We go. Everything would go black around him. Only focus was his phone and putting money on soccer games. He was playing nationally and internationally. He was putting on Dutch teams. He was putting money on first league and second league, if I may say so. He was also putting money on international leagues. And he lost so much money and he also earned so much money. But the thing is, he was playing little, right? Not with a lot of money. He maybe had like 10 euros or 20 euros to play a day. And then he would split it up all over. And he would eventually earn back his money. So he would keep playing with the same money. He wouldn't lose every once in a while. He would gain like a 5 or 10 euros. And then he wouldn't touch it. He would just keep it on his account. In the end of the month, some months he had like 100, 150 euros extra. Other months he would have lost maybe 10, 20, 30 euros, something like that. He was a true professional. But that's only the football part. Then he also had like online casinos on his phone. Man, that guy had accounts on 3 different online casinos. After he did that soccer thing, you know, putting money in that, he would go outside, groceries, help his brother, help his mother, go back to his house. And what he would do is he would sit down and gamble all night until he went to sleep at midnight. Yeah, man, he was properly addicted. Man, crazy. Very lovely guy, very good heart. He would never, if he knows you're good, if he knows you're a good person, he would never harm you or do anything bad with you. You know, very good guy. He would even kill for you, if I may say so. But yeah, man, he was properly addicted to gambling. That's why I'm a little bit afraid of that stuff as well. Like, I know it can. It's like a tornado, right? And if it catches you and you enter that spiral, you're doomed. You enter it, you go like, and it spits you out somewhere, and you land somewhere you don't want to be. Generally, you will be in pain. Is this? But yeah, those people exist, man. What can you say? And I gotta be honest, I am no saint either. I played once, twice, maybe in total like 5 times in my life online, because I saw him play. I was like, let me try. Why is this guy playing? You know, I tried a few times. Once I won, 2 or 3 times I lost, and once I ended up with a draw. And not with a lot of money, right? With 10 euros, it's nothing. It's like a McDonald's meal. Too bad, man, A7. It's always lovely to have you here. I'll be landing in. Let me see how it's Zulu time it is now. Zulu time. I will be landing in an hour and 15 minutes. Dang it, it's extremely late. 5. Wow. Well, you know what time it is for me now? It's 4:15 a.m. I really should go sleep. Mobile flight sim infinite flight. Yes, man, I've heard of that. I have heard of that. It's not too bad though. For phone, it's quite good. But I'm gonna say, my friend Mr. Flight Sim, have you heard of Aerofly? Aerofly Global FS or Aerofly FS4? I don't know which one it was. That's the way to go. That's the best flight sim on mobile I've played so far. I tried X-Plane, I tried Infinite Flight, RFS, Real Flight Simulator, Aerofly. Controls are a bit wonky, gotta be honest. You need to get used to it. I don't like the tilt thing, so I got the digital yoke, right? If I may say, digital stick, which is a bit difficult to fly in the beginning, but when you get used to it, it is lovely. Oh wow. Somebody has released a KLM A380. Why? Looks really ugly, yeah man. That for sure. It looks like weathered, you know, like the blue looks faded somehow. I don't know how he has managed to do that, but the blue looks faded. And we can even see some whitish panel lines slash markings. I don't know what those are, but yeah, there is something not correct with that livery, man. And I'm so happy that KLM doesn't fly A380s because their livery, it looks horrible on this plane. Yeah, man. KLM looks nice on a 787, on a 777. 737 A320, nothing bigger. Even this, nah, I need to not lie. The 747 from KLM, that was a lovely one. MD-11 from KLM, that was also a lovely one. It just fits. MD-11 is still a little bit, it looks nice, but 777 and 747, those are probably the crown jewels. How it looks on the larger planes, right? They also have like an A330, if I remember correctly, which I don't like. Looks a bit off on that body. But the smaller planes are always beautiful from KLM. I love the livery. Sky Team livery as well, lovely. Let's say it would be interesting if somebody makes a Sky Team Sky Team livery for this. There's also a China Southern. Does China Southern fly A380? Now I wanna see. Looks like it. Oh wow, China Southern does fly A380s. Impressive. Yeah, not for me too, but impressive that they flew the A380. I never expected China Southern to fly it. But somewhere it would make sense, right? Crazy populated country would need big planes. Would make fares lower as well for the people that are traveling. Qantas Wallaby livery. Go Wallabies! This one is not that bad. I only don't like the rudder that much. There's a few inconsistencies, if I may say so. like the white showing through. I understand why he has done that, but he could at least fix it with the red on the top part. Keep it a little bit more consistent, but I like the livery. Looks good. Will I download it? No. I'm gonna wait for a nice use by Horizon. No, they're all pink. Mate, I have an idea why that is. I think that's because these people have used the pre-release version of the A380 to create these liveries, and then this one released, and they tried to port it over, and it just doesn't work. Or they didn't even try to port it over. That's also a possibility. You're doing what? You are flying on mobile for 18 hours? From London to Sydney? On a mobile flight sim? You gotta be joking me, right? I don't believe you, man. I don't believe you. Do a live stream. Mate, do a live stream. I wanna see that. You guys flew for so long on a mobile flight sim? There is not even a sim rate option. You cannot even make it go faster. Why would you do? Wow, you guys are dedicated, man. Like with mobile, I only do short flights. Even on the Steam Deck, I used to fly on the... When I'm going on a trip, I like to take the Steam Deck with me to play Aerofly. I only do short trips, maybe like 15 minutes max, maybe 20. Just climb a little and then descend, go for a landing, try to butter it, and then replay the landing of 4 or 5 times, just see how I landed. €10 for Infinite Flight a month. Wow, you got a subscription for Infinite Flight. Means that you really like the game. Well, if it works for you, it works, my friend. I'm not judging, right? Like, everybody has their own cup of tea. Nah, okay. 2 phones, it's another thing. You could leave one and then go use the other one. That makes sense. Still a long time, man. But impressive, gotta say. You should really do a video or a live stream on that. I think people will be interested. You even got me shocked, like if you make a video name it, I flew for 12 or 18 hours on a mobile flight sim. People will be like, huh? What? And if you do like maybe, you know, make a video of it. Start with the takeoff, do it slow, you know, like normal speed. Then when you're up at cruising altitude, do it timeless, like make it arrive, and then at the descent unlock it and do a smooth landing. Yeah, you use Aerofly. Man, Aerofly is a good sim, man. I prefer flying an Aerofly than the other ones, guys. I gotta be honest. Your phone will die? Why will your phone die? because of a video that's extremely long. I think you will catch a lot of people playing on Xbox, man. People, Xbox people love watching. Gotta be honest. PC is one thing, you know, like it's nice and all with mods and name it, but people on Xbox, they just love. I know because I've seen a lot of people streaming from Xbox. There's also a few big YouTubers that use the Xbox with Microsoft Flight Simulator. I cannot catch the name, but I remember the guy who did the Vulcan, Just Flight Vulcan delivery, Vulcan review. It was a good one. Ah, okay, it's too much for the phone. That I can imagine, yeah. Hey, look at this, scenery hasn't loaded in. By the way, guys, I don't know if you can notice, but there are some inconsistencies here and there. I have this map enhancement mod for flightsim.to. It literally loads in new Bing Maps data, like the Bing Maps from 2024. You can also do Google Maps, but I chose Bing Maps since it is closer to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Now, A7, you need to go. Man, that sucks. That sucks. But it is what it is, man. I understand it's late. You'll probably need to sleep. It's way too late for me as well. It's 4:27 a.m. Like, this is insane. But tomorrow I'm free, I'm not working, so I will be sleeping until the afternoon. I took this moment just to do this live stream, to get this out for you guys, because, well, A380, right, we had to do it. They don't release an A380 every day. And by the way, A7 is one of your planes, A7 APC. Anyways, take care, man. A7. Was nice having you over here. Thank you for joining me. It's always a lovely chat with you, my friend. I wish you good night and see you tomorrow or another day in another live stream. And for the people that are curious about, you know, what my plan is, since I'm not working tomorrow, I already spoke to my wife. I'm gonna spend time with her, but in between live streams. Because what's gonna happen is... Oh. And Wi-Fi is only 4 megabits, man. Your Wi-Fi is bad, man. But mine is not too good as well. I'm playing on 35, while I should have 45. My internet goes up and down. At worst it's at 10 megabits, at best it's at 40. What was I talking about? I forgot. Ah, tomorrow. What I will do tomorrow is just following, my friend. I will sleep until the afternoon. And in my bed is 2 megabits. Man, where are you from, man? I asked you before, but 2 megabits? That's extremely bad. How can you even watch my live stream? But tomorrow, mates, what we will be doing is we'll wake up, do a very nice breakfast, or eat a very nice breakfast together with the wife. Afterwards, I will do a nice, very nice video with the A380. We'll do a landing video. You know, a basic short and easy landing video with this plane. After we have done that, we will be taking a short break, spending time with the wife. In the afternoon, we will be doing a live stream. We will do a short 1 hour, maybe 1 hour and 30-minute flight, get from point A to point B, see if we can improve our landing capabilities with the A380. Because this is a difficult plane to get on the ground, guys. I'm gonna be honest, it's not an easy one. It's very heavy, it's very big, and the cockpit is a lot higher than what I'm used to generally. Let's say this is a 737, yeah? Here's the nose, it would go in, it would go up. The cockpit is generally about here. Still impressive how these engines look. Even the wings, how they're like in a certain angle. How they swoosh. It's crazy that they get straightened out while in flight, and while on the ground they're like drooping down on the ends. Some proper modeling went into these wings. Look at these angles. It's insane. I love what they have done. Even on the exhaust parts, the weathering and all. Ask the telecom. Ay, ay. Yes, Santiago, Qatar A380, man. Why are you not subscribing, man? Yeah? Subscribe to the Flying Turk, my friend. For more Qatar A380. Nah, but guys, I'm joking around, but really I could use your support, man. I want to grow this YouTube channel into something nice and big, you know, where we can all get together and share these flights, you know, so you can have me in your living room or in your bed, whatever you'd like to see. I like Airbus A330. Me too, man. Lovely plane. Like, I'm not a very big Airbus fan, I gotta be honest. Boeing is over here for me. But this A380, some A320s, let's say A390 more than this, and A330, A350 as well. As a passenger, it's different, right? If I would be a pilot, I would want to fly a Boeing. If I would be a passenger, I would want to be in an A350 or an A330, depending on the situation. Or a 777, can't deny it. Yeah, 707s are beautiful as well. A330 can fly definitely long, my friend, but an A380 flies much longer. Even though it has 4 engines, even though it's heavier, it it has larger fuel tanks. It can fly a lot further. But Boeing 707, lovely plane as well. It's too bad that the one we got in the sim only flies like 900 nautical miles. It's nothing. The real deal flies about 5,000 nautical miles. It should do the same, but it's not. This airplane happened as literally took us from behind, and they did something that you shouldn't do to anybody. Screw this hot. I don't know if any of you can spot it, but ground textures look a lot better now. This is due to the map enhancement mod. Let's see where we are on the map. We are at LTCA. Altar, yeah, we have rented Turkish airspace. Nice. This is Sivas. This is my home airport. We'll be there in about 20 minutes, maybe. And I think I should start descending at Ersen. Bad that it's not showing altitude over here. Oh, it kinda is. Top of descent. Ah, we have top of descent. Yeah, at Ersen. I was correct. A little bit before Ersen. There we go. We have a top of descent marker. Impressive. I didn't see the top of climb marker. But we have top of descent. That makes me happy. 640 nautical miles. Wow, it's still a lot of distance, guys. Let's not get too happy at this point. We have way too much fuel on board. I've overloaded it somehow. Defueling. Okay. What did I do? We are a lot lighter now, but we will still drop out of the sky when we reach our destination because we are still too heavy. (747) SP. SP is the short one, right, guys? I like that one too, but I prefer the 747-8. Gotta be honest, I like the long one. But my favorite Boeing, I have two: 737 MAX and 777-300ER. Or 737 MAX 8, I should say. I love how that plane looks. I love the NG for the cockpit, but the Max just is like a cherry on the top. With those larger engines on the outside, they look much nicer. Sorry, the much nicer cabin inside. It's a lot better. Hey, where'd you guys go? Y'all leaving me alone? And me too, man, Santiago. Why wouldn't you subscribe to the Flying Turk? Watch more flight simulator content here on my channel, man. Help me out, brother. The interior of the A380. The cockpit? You mean the cabin? Yeah, no, it's not spot on. Like, there are a few things that still need to be fixed, but it's a pre-alpha, man. We shouldn't complain about it, right? It's pre-alpha. I'm happy that they released it as is so that we can just at least fly the plane. Because with the things that need to be fixed, we would wait another year, another half year. Nah, man, I'm happy with this. It at least flies safely from point A to point B, and I'm not gonna spend so much time in the cabin anyway. From If I would fly 10 hours, I would probably spend like 10 minutes cabin at max, and it's at max. Triple 100. I've never heard of that. Lockheed L. Oh, you were right. Boeing 777-100 trijet. Concept was proposed in 1978 to complete to compete with other trajets of its era. Crazy. Looks like an MD-11 ripoff. I'm happy Boeing didn't go that route. Let me check quickly. I should be close to my descent. Oh, not yet. Yeah, no, we have surpassed Ankara. I'm close to descending. Look. It's way too early, but let's set this anyway. Oh, and 767. How do second floor? Ah, you mean like a double decker, like a baby's A380. Honestly, putting it at the back wouldn't make that much sense, right? Or am I crazy? Because at landings, the rear would be very heavy, so they would need to make the links larger as well to accommodate for extra lift, or move them a little bit more rearwards. Then it would become a pencil nose. Indeed, my friend. It was my first reaction as well. This is like payware grade. Like, it's better than certain payware planes at release. Gotta be honest. With all the functions and all the fidelity this has. This sets the bar from here, not here. That's the bar all the way over there that you cannot even see it. Now payware developers have to work their ass off to make a proper airplane for the sim. There was also like an MD-12, right? Like a McDonnell Douglas 12. It was a proposed design that never went through because airlines were back in the day were not interested. But the design originally comes from the A380 design comes from McDonnell Douglas. They had planned something similar to this back in the day. I'm gonna get more comfortable, guys. I'm sitting in the same position for a while. Hey Santiago, subscribe, my friend. What is this? You sit here, watch all day, message all day, no subscribe. No, I'm joking, man. But I would really appreciate it though. Subscribe. Please? You subscribe me, please? Help me? 3 more people, 2010, let's go. Crazy. Didn't know? By the way, let's check something. IS sol aşağıdaki ekranı. Ney? Açılmıyor bu kardeş. Bir şey yapamıyoruz bununla şu an. Sanki bunu bir videoda gördüm ama açıldığını da. Ben bulamadım henüz belki. But anyways, let's keep it at English so that the general public understands what we're talking about, my friend. It's not nice to talk in other languages so that they don't understand. No, 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 no. We need to stay social. Bro, why you not subscribe, man? You need to subscribe my channel, man. Please. Brother, what's that, brother? You need to be able to, man. It's impossible to not subscribe to channels. Otherwise, you have some kind of twisted YouTube light version or something. Oh! What's up, mate? Oh! What I don't understand is how you guys chatting while there are like 0 viewers at this point. What magic are you guys practicing? Aero Peru. Not really, man. I'm not too familiar with South American airlines. I literally since last year I discovered LATAM, GOL, Avianca I knew a little bit about, but now I know the story of them. I discovered about Azul, Peru, if I say it correctly. That one I know. Aero Peru. Let's do a search. Commenced operations in 1973, ceased operations in 1999. Well, they didn't survive. That sucks. Here we fly some beautiful DC-8s and 757s though. Too bad. They have beautiful livery though, can't deny it. Hey man, Chris McKiss. Indeed, man, it's for the love of flight sim, my friend. And generally, I don't really like to stay up this late. 3 o'clock is the limit, and I go to bed. But today we have hotline, a nice big can of energy drink, which I drink all the way to the bottom. But if it wasn't for the chat, I would have already fell asleep. Gotta be honest. Chat kept me awake. Thank you, chat. And it's for the release of the A380, right? I wanted to get this out today. I wanted to do definitely, man, for the love of our community. Definitely, 100%. You know, today I was working all day. I put out the review video for the A380. I wanted to do a live stream today as well because it's nice and hot. People are interested. It helped the channel a lot. I gained like 10 subscribers. It's a lot. So yeah, this is work as well, my friend. We're working on a future here. You know, I would love to have a future of gaming and flight simming all day. I love this. I love Flight Simulator. Anyways, the plan for now is finishing off this flight and then go lay down, sleep a little bit. Tomorrow wake up, do a nice breakfast. Then we will do a video in the morning. I will shoot a few landings with this plane. Do an A380 landing and a 777 landing. Those are still on the list. Afterwards, in the afternoon, I will do a live stream, a short one where we'll be doing a 1 hour flight with the A380. This is new and hot, right? So we want to take out this plane as much as we can. Ooh, lovely, lovely sunshade. I love these small attentions to detail in this plane. I keep discovering new stuff every moment. It's such a necessary piece. Definitely, man. I was really looking forward to this plane as well, my friend Chris. So I really wanted to do this for you guys and for myself. 'Cause I will be flying this plane a lot more in these days. You will see, like, it will be my go-to plane on streams. And definitely, I will not forget about the Ifly 737 Max. That is high on the list. Speaking about that, when will these guys update that plane? It's about time, man. 2 weeks, 3 weeks, I don't know anymore. It has been a while. They really need to update that stuff. I can't wait for someone to create a Thai Airways livery for this plane. Air France, I don't care about. Looks not too interesting. Singapore, we need a good Singapore livery, a good Qantas, a good Lufthansa, a good Korean, a good Etihad, and a All Nippon Airways, like with that big turtle on it. That's gonna be lovely. I wish though these screens could get a little bit brighter because they're a bit hard to read. Thank you, man, Chris McKiss. I do my best. In general, it's all the same though, man. Like, doesn't change. Only thing I really don't like, so I gotta be honest, I don't like GA. I don't like general aviation planes. Not my type of stuff. Cessnas, no, thank you. I don't like those small planes. Even like private jets, not really for me. I'm more into those airliner types of planes, you know? Like airliner types of planes. This is more interesting to me, like big old jet airliners. It's just massive. These massive wings and these massive bodies. This hunk of metal flying in the sky. It's insane. And the A380 is definitely worth it. I gotta say, guys, lovely plane. It has some issues with GSX, as we have discovered today, but it is definitely worth it. Goodbye, Santiago. Take care, amigo. Bye bye. Don't forget to subscribe, man. You still haven't. What is this? You don't care about the Turk? Nice, subscribe. We got now 2008. Thank you, Santiago. Thank you. Two more, guys. Two more subscribers. Come on. I need two more of you to reach 2010 tonight. Then I will go sleep happy. No worries, man, Chris McKiss. See you tomorrow, my friend. Was lovely having you here again. I will be landing this plane in a short while. Afterwards, I will be going to bed as well. I'll be sleeping until 12 o'clock probably. I will be taking a good night's rest. After which, tomorrow we have a lot of plans, a lot of flight simming to do. So be prepared. I will be live streaming tomorrow in the afternoon and at night again. Not this late. I will be probably streaming at around 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. It was a short 1 hour, 1.5 hour flight. Not this long anymore. Maybe I might set up a long haul flight. I don't know. It might be an idea that I set up a 787 flight after this. But who knows? Let's see. Mr. Flight Sim, take care, my amigo. See you next time. It was lovely having you here as well. Don't forget to make that 12 or 18 hour live stream of yours. I wanna see. I'm curious. See you guys next time. For the people that are still here, please subscribe. Help me reach that 2010. I need 2 more of you. 2 more. Just 2.
Ankara Center, Turkish 2617, is at flight level 355, descending flight level 220. Turkish 2617 Ankara Center radar contact continue.
Okay, we are almost at top of descent. Really curious if we can. Nope, we cannot. Okay, better. I didn't know the A380 windows opened up. Lovely to see that it does. Spawn on standby. I hope they will fix that exponder issue because they said that it would be we would be able to take it out on FedSim, but with an exponder that's not going off standby, it's worthless. I honestly don't know how to get it off. Oh, we're not able to enter the squawk code. Four, two, 4, 6. I can't see it. John Carter, welcome my friend. How are you doing? Santiago, good night. Let's give you some nice outside views. Little knob next to the brightness.
Ankara Center, Turkish 2617 is at flight level 355, descending flight level 220. Turkish 2617 Ankara Center radar contact, continue to
I just can't find it. Any idea where I took my transponder? Huh? Hi, Mr. Carter. Transport.
Ankara Center, Qatar Airways
Oh.
380 is type Airbus 15 miles east of Istanbul, flight level 320. Request flight following.
Qatar
Oh,
Airways
now I know how to talk to
380
them.
Ankara Center. Squawk 5624.
Squawk 5624 Qatar Airways 380.
Qatar Airways 380 radar contact 13 miles east of Istanbul, flight level 320.
Roger, Qatar Airways 380.
Finally, we turned on the transponder as well.
Ankara Center, Qatar Airways 380, 9 miles north of Esenboga. Request IFR to Lima Tango Foxtrot. Mike ready to copy.
Qatar Airways 380 is cleared to Lima Tango Foxtrot Mike Airport as filed. Squawk 5624.
Qatar Airways 380 cleared to Lima Tango Foxtrot Mike Airport as filed. Squawk 5624.
Qatar Airways 380, read that correct. Radar contact, flight level 320. Continue to AVIP turning and following heading 255. Descend and maintain flight level 320.
Continue to ADVIP turning and following heading 255. Descend. Maintain flight level 320. Qatar Airways 380.
Where are we going, mate? We took off from Qatar, from Doha, and we're going to Istanbul. We're doing a 3 to 4 hour flight. We have almost arrived. Like here, this white arrow is my top of descent, and we are gonna do this pattern, and then from here we'll do a ILS approach into the runway, onto the runway. Come on, plane. Let's get this over with.
to 119er decimal tree Qatar Airways 380. Istanbul Center Qatar Airways 380 is passing flight level 315 climbing flight level 320.
Qatar Airways 380, Istanbul Center radar contact. Continue to Ursan. Qatar Airways 380, keep speed not above 280 knots.
Keep speed not above 280 knots Qatar Airways 380.
Qatar Airways 380, you are 9,800 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 320.
Climb and maintain flight level 320 Qatar Airways 380.
2,500.
speed not above 220 knots. Expect ILS Zulu runway tree 5 right approach via static transition cleared to static Qatar Airways 380.
Center 284, you are 17 miles west of Kirkhoy. Descend and maintain 3,000 feet. Contact Kirkhoy Tower on 118.8. Qatar Airways 380, climb and maintain 5,000 feet. Air Algerie 3014, you are 11 miles south of Lima Tango Foxtrot right. Contact Istanbul Tower on 124.85 when inbound.
Climb and maintain 5,000 feet Qatar Airways 380.
Tower on 124.85 Air Algerie 3014. Descend and maintain 3,000 feet. Tower on 118.8 center 284. Qatar Airways 380, descend and maintain 4,000 feet. Turkish 2617, you are 30 miles southeast. Descend and maintain 8,000 feet. Keep speed not above 220 knots. Expect VOR DME runway 36 approach by a static transition. Clear to static.
Descend and maintain 4,000 feet Qatar Airways 380.
Descend and maintain 4,000 feet. Keep speed not above 220 knots. Expect VOR DME runway 36 approach by a static transition. Clear to static Turkish 2617. Qatar Airways 380, keep speed not above 205 knots.
Keep speed not above 205 knots Qatar Airways 380.
Qatar Airways 380, you are 18 miles south of Lima Tango Foxtrot right. Contact Istanbul Tower on 122.7 when inbound.
Tower on 122.7 Qatar Airways 380. Istanbul Tower Qatar Airways 380, 16 miles south inbound ILS Zulu runway tree 5 right approach.
Qatar Airways 380 Istanbul Tower. Altimeter tree 0.2110 tree 9 at tree. Cleared ILS Zulu runway tree 5 right approach.
Cleared ILS Zulu runway tree 5 right approach Qatar Airways 380. Istanbul Tower Qatar Airways 380 is going missed.
Qatar Airways 380, contact Istanbul Center on 119er decimal tree. Good day.
Going to 119er decimal tree Qatar Airways 380. Istanbul Center Qatar Airways 380 was missed approach at Lima Tango Foxtrot Mike.
Qatar Airways 380, you are 6 miles north. Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect VOR DME runway tree 5 right approach via Gapti transition. Clear to Gapti.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect VOR DME runway tree 5 right approach via Gapti transition. Cleared to Gapti Qatar Airways 380.
Qatar Airways 380, climb and maintain 15,000 feet. Turkish 137, you are 11 miles south of Lima Tango Foxtrot Mike. Contact Istanbul Tower on 122.7 when inbound.
Climb and maintain 15,000 feet Qatar Airways 380.
Turkish 2617 traffic is 10 o'clock 4 miles at 4,800 feet airbus. Report them in sight. Tower on 122.7, Turkish 137. Turkish 2617 have the airbus in sight. Turkish 2617 traffic
127.65 Qatar Airways 380. Goodbye. Varna Center Qatar Airways 380 is passing 4,000 feet, climbing 15,000 feet.
Qatar Airways 380 Varna, center altimeter 30.22 radar contact. Continue to gap V.
318.175 Qatar Airways 380. Goodbye. Bucharest Center Qatar Airways 380 is at 4,000 feet, climbing 15,000 feet.
Qatar Airways 380, Bucharest Center altimeter 30.22 radar contact. Continue to Gapti.
2,500. 2,500. 2,500. 1,000.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
400.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
200.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
200.
Couldn't find valid airport data at this position. Services are not available.